Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday. I hope you guys are having a good day. I have lost OBS. Nope, it's right there. Never mind, it's fine. No, Time. It's fine, you're fine. Listen, Time. What Icy and MJ are banking on is the fact that somebody forgets that First exists and nobody redeems it till the end. But of course, Twitch chat doesn't forget and remembers that First is there all the time and therefore presses it. You're fine. Also, Time, I gotta say before I move to my cam, the fact that you sent me a pun and didn't mean it for me, you meant it for someone else, was very funny, and I very much appreciated the pun. There we go. Hello! Icy will forever lose? No, don't say that to Icy. No, Icy will win one day. Maybe. Maybe not? I'm sorry, Icy, you might not win. Unless you coordinate it with people. Icy's gonna come here with mod powers and just do announcements for an entire, like, 10 minutes as stream is starting, going, no one redeemed First. That's what's going to happen. But, hello! I hope everybody is doing well. It's actually the end of my week. I'm taking tomorrow off just to do some chores around the house. So no bonus streams or anything this weekend, but just gonna hang out. You were under the person I was trying to whisper. Listen. I will take any puns. If you see me in a chat and you have a pun and you whisper it to me, I will be so appreciative of that pun. You have no idea. Okay. So, it's another day with Stray. I think we can finish it today, depending on how confused and lost I get. We're definitely, this was not an aim for a 100% run, so we're just gonna see the story through to the end, and then I may go back and replay it in my free time just to get all of the achievements and find all the things. I will not send announcements, that is cheating. That is using the tools at your advantage. The rules we cannot reference, just hint. You're making up rules now. But it is a video game time. We become cat again. We pause music, no more chirp. We become cat. Yes, it is cat time. Meow. I am definitely a very serious person with a title that is definitely not just meows. We have rules from a previous time? Like, you guys are still just making them up. Bye-bye, chirp. Hello, meow. Yes. Okay, everything still looks good. So we go back into this game, and we come back over here, And we go yell at everybody that isn't a policeman. What would Ziplock's farmer name be? Tractor Factory? We ignore the fact that this joke makes no sense. We also ignore the fact that I exist. Okay, not MJ, you're not here. That's a man on a computer. Hey, B12. Hello. You need to find her contact near the factory. Oh, the robot wearing the bomber jacket and the gold chain. Okay. This is Clementine. Yep, that's Clementine. So our autosave was over here. So we ended somewhere out in the city, but our autosave was inside the house. And now it's gone. Can I knock over the books? No, I can only jump up higher. Why can't I knock anything off there? I hate it here. I want to knock things down. Break cup next. Go off. Well, see, that broke normally. This doesn't make sense. I hate it here. Oh, it's bright out here. So I need to go towards the factory. I don't know where I am. I am cat. Sniper mode engaged. Sorry. That's still my favorite thing, because if you just like stand somewhere, it is just sniper mode. Wait. Hello. Ah yes. Tis. Hi everybody, I hope you're having a good time zone. Where's the... That's a bottle. That's the exit, so that's not where the factory is. I want to go into the hat shop. Let me in. I hate it. I want to go into the hat shop, I want to wear hats. Wait! Wait, can I get him to get me into... Hello. Been waiting ages for Stuplachi to get back and help me restock these hats. The boss is not happy. They're not slacking off at the bar again. Hello. No, you're not the one I want. I tried downloading an aimbot to be the best at this game, but ended up with malware. I'm not sure why, but everything seems odd now. Okay. Hello. I've mastered every game that ever existed, but I can't figure out how this one works. Am I not seeing the whole picture here? Probably. No, I don't want to talk to you. I even want a dodgeball tournament for bot's sake? I mean, there's nothing I can't do, so why? Huh. Hello. Drink responsibly, little one. Not like this guy in the back room, what a pity. Is the guy in the back room the guy I want? Conan, the guy in the back is absolutely well-lubed, if you know what I mean.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic.
Are you a robot, Tony? Only a big crash on the head could wake him up. And since nobody else in here is that person, I'm assuming I have to go in here and knock something over and terrify him. And then I can get into the hat shop, which is my only goal in life. Yes. Yes. Look at him go. Don't trip the man. I go in the box now. No, we supervise this man's walk. Work has been moved to Sunday so I can watch MCC, but may miss the beginning. Ooh. But MCC. Where's the hat shop? You know where it is. I go in box now. He pick up box. I go in shop now. I go in shop now. Take me in. Pick up box. Take me in. Yes. Yes. Perfect. Yes. I go in the shop now. I am in the hat shop. I wish to wear the hats. Can I break things? No? Maybe? No. There's nothing to break here. I want to wear the hats. Is there no hat for me to wear? I tear up the carpet. I can always find a paper bag. I mean, I could. Ooh, what's this? Ah! I don't know what purpose that serves, but I'm sure I'll use it later. Okay, I need to find them. No, come here. Come here. Haha. I know that there's a robot that you can, like, just straight up topple over. Act part 4? Possibly. Are you wearing a bomber jacket and a gold chain? I can't see your neck. Yes. Hello. Laser, I'm busy. What do you want? That looks like a gold chain. I'll take it. Show item. Where'd you get that? Oh, you're with the, my contact. Let me brief you about the atomic battery. It's over there. The battery is powering the Necocorp factory right there, but this whole area is restricted and heavily guarded. They check every person who enters and turns away anyone who is not a worker. Put me in the box. Put me in the box. Here's an idea. Get me a worker jacket and a worker helmet while I stay here to check for a good time to enter. How do I... Where? Is there a laundry place? Clothing. Are you one of those young punks listening to loud music all day? Don't touch anything, don't make any noise, don't ask for a credit. Not helpful. Do you have stuff in the back room? Can I steal from you? You're fancy. I can't read. I've not watched the end of last stream. I have no idea where we are in the story. I've met... with Clementine, who was one of the outsiders that Momo talked about. I tear up the carpet. So, we're trying to figure out a way to get through there, because that's the exit. That's the outside. Clementine has a plan. It has to do with the guy that we just spoke to, but I need to get worker stuff. Can I? Oh, wait. I'm in the box. He conveniently waits for me to get in the box. Just conveniently. There's a worker hat in here. So then I just need to figure out the clothing portion. Hello, I am boxed. I cannot trip him. Steel worker hat. But then, like, I feel like the outfit should be in here somewhere. This is a clothing store and it is nearby. So I need to make a distraction. Can I knock over the plant? No. No, you're not gonna steal that. Fine then. Tearing up your carpet. He doesn't care, but it makes me happy. Hello. I was trying to just shop in Midtown, but the shopkeeper is pretty grumpy. You don't even look at me. What's the point of being a cat if the person won't look at me? Can I turn on the radio? Yes! Yes! Stealing. Why is there rave music? Because I helped the guys in the other place and then I... Yes, perfect. Wonderful. Worked out perfectly. Now I have the things. I am a criminal. Like this man. Who is much more criminalish looking than I am. I am simply a cat. This does not help. Because I was making a distraction. Yeah, I have the things for you though. That won't do the trick. I still need the jacket. Yes, I found one of those. Perfect. This jacket is exactly what we need. I get dressed now and mind turning around. Shit, why? You're a robot. I'm a cat. What? Maybe he's just shy. These are great. A little snug around the waistline, but it'll do. Okay, hop in this box. Yes, 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 yes. Their dignity. He's shy. He may be a criminal, but he's shy. No, he's still dripped out. He's still got a necklace on. Also, hi Jay. I hope you're having a good time zone. Thank you for the memes you sent the other day. What do you see in this box? It is nothing but crime. Yes, crime time. Crime. Oh, I'm supposed to be sneaky. Shit. Oh no, the sneaking mission. It's a sneaking mission. It's a sneaking mission. Oh no. Meow. Hi, Panda. Okay, so I need this robot to do that. There's two robots over there, and then that one comes over here, but doesn't come further than that, so I should be fine. I'm in the box now. Never mind, that was a foolish endeavor. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. I'm listening to a video on queer film theory. I should do more of that. I want to watch more videos since I'm going to have some time off tomorrow to just like listen to stuff. Good thing you're here, you can help me. I lost the keys to my place in the Stark and Huge factory. Sentinels refused to help me. They told me if no place to go, more work here. Great. If by any chance you could help me find them, I'd be eternally grateful. If I can get down there, they're probably down there. That would make too much sense. Can I go down here? No, that's water. We do not go there. Bam! And over we go. How do I... And then that. Okay. Bye, once again, this is my regular 5 minutes of chaos. Love you all. Talk next time. Yeah, take care of yourself, Jay. I'll look over. Yeah, we run. And we run. We're fine. Nothing happened. You saw nothing. Oop, hold on, really quickly. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I got a phone call. Okay, we play the video game. Hi back, I'm Icy. Hi Icy. I'm sneaking. I am sneaking. I haven't found any keys. No, this'll work just fine. Yeah, this is fine. That seems like a battery. Oh, interesting. Wait, there is. Perfect. Come here. Oh, the game did not like that. It's mine now. That was a mistake. We got it. Quick, let's get out of here before the sentinels show up. We've got to get this battery back to Clementine. So this way, I'm assuming. Bucket! I am Bucket Cat. Bucket. We quietly avoid the sentinels that I know are looking for us. It's too high up. What's happening? You think the criminal is eyeing my collection of vintage cards? You think you can stop us from hanging in our digs? We need to get up. Is there anywhere up I can go? In here? No. I mean, there's stuff up there. I should be able to go up there. Sentinel does not care. Vending machine. Can I hop up on top of the vending machine? Can I get into the vending machine? Hmm. Did our guy come back over here? No. You guys know anything? Stay away from the sentinels, blah 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 blah. That was an accident. Can I get up here? No. No, you're not helpful. Unless there's something upstairs. There's a paint can! Oh, there's also a memory, but there was mainly a paint can. Barbershop was a social hub where people would gather, talk, tell jokes, share secrets. It was a fun place. Even after the humans were gone, the companions kept the shop going. Turns out hair is not a necessary ingredient for a successful barbershop. Cool. Now for this. Well, apparently that does not faze anybody. That's fine. Hello. Oh, I sleep here now. Oh my god. That's adorable. Okay, I wake up now. Big stretch. Cutie patootie. Nothing makes sense if we can't dance. Okay. But can I sneak through? Oh, I don't have to like sneak over. They just don't care. I am simply a cat. Wait until they go away. So you're constantly looking right there. Oh. Nope. Mm-mm. How did I out-juke that robot? What? Clementine. Where are you in this weird house? How's the kitchen? Wow. Oh, you're over here, aren't you? You're not over here. Look at the clue board. Oh. Clem? No sign of Clementine. What's that? Looks like some kind of coded message. We're going to have to play detective to look what happened. Figure out what happened to her. Look. For B12 and the cat, the answer lies in my stuff. And then there's 4 symbols. Signed Clementine. Okay, so we need to look for those 4 things. So wait, the thing in here looks like the first item. The sensors can only detect harmless chemicals in gaseous state. They can't recreate the calming sensation I remember. Like me, companions can't smell, so I wonder why they do this. There's also a message hidden under the container. It says, I'm with. Okay, and the next one was a crystal? What if I break this up? I know the lava lamp's right there, but I think this might also be something. The crystal. It's over there. And the lava lamp? This gem is of medium value and low purity. The glow seems to have been added artificially. Maybe it acts as a beacon for us to find something useful. Bingo, there's a message. It says, I'm with Blazer. Okay. So they're with Blazer. That's not what I wanted. I can't see what I'm looking at. We're looking for something weird and then a lava lamp, which I've seen a couple lava lamps, but none of them seem to be the thing. You found something? I don't see anything, are you sure? It's a toilet. Is there anything? Wait! Conehead. What an odd thing to have in an apartment. Is this the way the companions see the humans? It's kind of funny. Look, something's been left here. It says, come to. We need to figure out which lamp. That one. No idea what this is, but it glows. Its glow is kind of mesmerizing. Sorry, I was elsewhere. I didn't even notice this message here. Reads nightclub. So we need to go to the nightclub. We need to look for Blazer. Yeah. That's it. Well done, Lieutenant Cat. Let's go find her. We don't have much time. Julio. So now we need to go to the nightclub. Are you going to go? Thank you. I hate it. I hate this cat game. I hate it. I hate it when there's a taser that just shoots the cat. It's bad. It's bad. High limit. There's an achievement for dying 9 times. Did I get the... Do I have the message? That's not what I wanted. I have the message. Okay. So I just need to leave again. And not... Why do you hate the cat? I said the cat game. Wait, okay, so if you're like that... Can you see me in this corner? I don't think you can see me in this corner.
Rat-a-tata.
Rat-a-tata. I guess we just keep going around in circles.
Hey Zippy,
No.
when you're not dying to the robots, could you look at earlier chat message?
No.
Peepo shy.
I don't know what you're asking me to look at. Or how far back it is. Beep. Nightclub. Nightclub? Where would a nightclub be? That sign has an alcohol symbol on it. I'm assuming over here. Clock with bouncer. It's not for you. Go away.
Game volume is a bit loud compared to your voice.
Nope, that's still bad. I didn't change any settings, so I don't know what's different today. Some of these areas are just loud. Climb in the back now. Climb in the back? Oh. Ramen! Oh, hello. I work hard to clean the streets, only for others to mess it up again. That's how the world works. I mean, I guess. Climb. 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 Hello, you've got a nice hat. Howdy, how are you doing today? You're the coolest robot I've ever met. You're very shiny and you have a cowboy hat, and I appreciate you so much. Remember. This spot is nice. What I wouldn't give to actually feel the softness of the pillows or the taste of a cold drink. This drone is useful, but I miss having my own body. I miss feeling. I even miss hurting and being hungry. I know this isn't helping, but what if we stay just a little longer? Thanks for listening. I'm ready now. Bucket. No. Bucket. I don't know where I'm being taken. Was it just to get that? Was that all I was here for? Apparently. Okay. Hello. Hey, how'd you get up here? You want to party with us? Yes. Yes! Party cat! Already knocked over a glass, it's fine. So we need to find Blazer and Clementine. Talk with the bartender. Hey customer, the access to the VIP balcony is closed. Some private biz going on in there. It's been reserved from some Blazer guy. Okay. Hats. What is the point of this? Video game? Why am I up here? Am I just trying to be tall? I think I'm just trying to be tall. So we need to get up to that. Which I think we can do by going across there? I am part of the show now. DJ Matsy here. Let's get the party started. First song has been requested by my very questionable friend Blazer. I wanna... Yes! Wait! More important than game progression. Oh fuck, I can't do anything. I hate it. Again. Bye, Gremlin. I hope you're having a good time zone. Bring. Up. No, is it not this one that I need to be on? Is it a different thing that I need to be on?
I see, and I see, and I see. Was that a bad dream?
Yes. Probably. Maybe? Can I hop over there? Hello, Robert. No, because I can only get up here. Wait. I don't have the lever base. I paid extra to get tonight's dance moves from the bouncer. He's the one programming the holograms in his spare time. So... somewhere over here has got to be... a lever. I am the cat. What? This doesn't make sense, video game, but I'll take it. When I was human, my friends and I would gather and party long into the night, even if we had to suffer the annoying consequences the next morning. It felt good to find joy despite the unlivable surface. And the underground living conditions became more and more squalid. And the capitalistic greed of companies like Nicocorp. And the police state created by the Sentinels. Now I remember why we were doing that. Okay, is there anything I can steal from down here? Or is it just a memory? This door's closed. Knock everything over. I'm not seeing any handle over here. So maybe it's up. I don't know what Emma's talking about, Limit. You guys know. Take strange drink. Okay. Not you, you're asleep. I like this guy's hat. He's a dragon. You like my mask? I made it myself. Jams the sentinel scans and it looks cool. I like this man's dance. Give it to the left, give it to the right. Beep, bop, sweep, swoop. It's called the Zegama dance. Cherryella, thank you for the raid. I hope you guys are having a good time zone. What were you playing? This club sucks. When I tried to go to that stupid VIP room, they kicked me out. Me, can you believe it? So I stole this lever just for kicks. Oh, so you have the lever. Give me a drink, I'll give you the lever. Drink. Blue tastes good. Thank you for the follow. Just finished, right? No spoilers. Spoilers promise. Nice. I'm very happy with this game. I just enjoy being Cat. Up. And then I go up here and I see if this takes me somewhere else. Oh, that should take me somewhere else. Perfect. I wait. Soup? Good. Please. Ooh. We go on the catwalk for a little bit of fun. Wait. Oh no, there's too many buttons. Oh no. Okay, wait. That will get me over there. That might work? Hold on. We got this. Soup is the name of my rabbit. Also very good. Yes. Wait! Why did he leave? Why did he leave? Why do my robot friends always leave? Also, hi Sentinel, I hope you're having a good time zone. Wait, who are you? Hello, swaying person. I have a very good relationship with the Sentinels. I don't understand why people complain so much about them. I complain all the time. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Again, we are playing Stray, so it's gonna be gameplay you've already seen, but you're welcome to hang out. We play other things on this stream, like Minecraft sometimes. But I hope you're having a good time zone. And if, Cherry, if you need to run, go for it. Please don't feel pressured to stay. Please take care of yourself. Okay, so Clementine's tied up. Yes. You don't... That rope is not over your speaker. Like, you could just talk normally. Two birds with one stone. You're not as clever as you look, little cat. Anyway, nothing personal. Business is business. I'm going to fight the robot. I liked him. He was dripped out. Turns out he's a jerk. Like Minecraft sometimes has one of the oldest hardcore ones. Listen, sometimes I play it. Business is money. And I value money way more than friendship or camaraderie. They are all yours. What the fuck, Blazer? I trusted you. I don't want to spoil, so I'm gonna lurk. Have a good stream. Thank you, Glue. Have a good time zone. Not drip robot. Can't trust the drip. Oh, I am without B12. Wait, I got this. Wait, I got this. I got this. I am a smart cat. I am smart, no one can stop me. I like that this cat is just like, nah, this is just jail. This is all in a day's work. No big deal. It's fine. What? Can I hop over to that? No. Can I hop from here? Yes. And then from here down to here. And then from there we go on to these. I don't like it here. It's a bad place. I don't like the sad robot noises. They make me sad. Okay. It's watching there, so I probably can't. Oh, that's just depressing. Hold on, I think it's gonna come back this way. We're in jail? Yes. Listen, you gotta keep up. Cat got put in jail. We're free though. Why'd I come up here? Do I need to be up here? Nope, I should follow the ominous lights, which are right here. Hello, Clem. Clementine, I cannot understand you right now. Okay, pointing is good. Pointing is very good. Crime cat. I'm a criminal. I need sleep. Good night, Sentinel. Have a good time zone. How do I get in there? Can I just... I can't just hop in. Can I go in this way? Is there a vent or something? No, there's no vent. There's a coffee machine. I'm not breaking things. It's fine. He vented. Sus. Just a silly little cat. Grab it. It's my key now. Wait, can I go out that window? No, there's glass there. Jingle, jingle. Up. Why is there a keyhole on that side of the door? That doesn't make sense. Hello. Where are we going? This way? I'm gonna follow you, Clementine. You are obviously the more adventurous one and can open doors. I have no thumbs. And no robot to help me understand you. I'm also gonna head. I go sleep now. Bye, Panda. Take care. Where are we going? I have to sneeze. Thank you. What just did. Oh, is that where my robot friend is? Robot friend B12. I miss you. Meow. Hey, you with the thumbs. The robot in this game that the cat wears is basically Cloudy with a Chance and Meatball's monkey, though thought translator for Steve? Yes. Yes, we have to rescue him first. Are you coming with me? This feels sus. Meows loudly. I'm helping. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go get it. I think I can jump over. That goes all the way over here and then forward. This way. Nope, 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 nope. I need to go up here. Okie dokie. It's fine. And we turn it off. Well, that turned off the system, but now they're all staring at it. Oh, they're on high alert is what they are. We're fine. They're dumb. We're fine, they're incredibly dumb. The bad news is that I am also dumb. And so we're just playing this game back and forth of who's really dumb. Okay, I need you to look all the way to the other side again. Thank you. Do you come forward this way or do you turn around? You turn back around. Okay. So we wait. The bad news is that you are not Han Solo. I mean, you're right. I don't think I can sneak through there. So let's not try... Perfect. The robots are idiots. It's okay, I am also an idiot. Together, a good heist. I have a robot. Yes! Felt like I was trapped in my lab's computer system again all along. Came back for me, I can't believe it. You're a good friend. Yes. I'm so glad that we're all together again, but we're not safe yet. I'm sorry, Clementine. I just literally left you behind. We need to find a way out of here. Can you open that door just there? Yes? No, that door. I am Backpack Cat. Somewhere up that I can go? No. You know what there is? Bricks, though. Hey, Clementine, have you considered bricking a window? Now, launch me. Don't do that. Now launch me! Hell yeah. Okay. Up. Those sentinels are blocking the way again. They will spot me instantly. Maybe you can try to bait them into those cells and lock them in? Yes, I will lock up the police. Don't worry about it, Clementine. I will lock up the police. Oh. This recovery center has done me the greatest good. My mind is clear and lucid. I am an exemplary citizen now. You are very much not, but that's okay. Wait. I now understand what we have to do. Haha. Hi, Clementine. Hold on, we gotta look at this person. Also, this is a school gymnasium. Or, no, it's a prison gymnasium, but it is a gymnasium. Must I go forward first again, so I can lock people in cells? Yeah, okay. So there's 2 sentinels and 2 rooms. Would it be better to bait both of them at once? I have to. I can run through the bottom of this door. Can I run through the bottom of this door? Wait, this will be easier. Okay. So the plan, to run through both of their beams as quickly as possible and then bait them back around this way. Robots are dumb. Are there people following us out? Pog. Saving robots. From whatever is happening. I am a cat. 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 Hello. Stay alert. We aren't in the clear yet. Okay. Hmm. There's no sentinels over here. Yet. There will probably, based on the way that all of this seems to go, probably be sentinels over here. Should open the gate for Clementine. Yes. Exactly my thought. How'd I do that? Okay. What is just there? I was getting distracted. There we go. And here come the sentinels. There's no way this door doesn't open and there's sentinels. This door, it's the only way out of this jail. I think we can open it from the control room over there. You have to find a way to get access to that room though. Let's look around. Well, you see, if you follow the fence line all the way over here, there's this. And it goes further over. Can I jump up higher? No. Scratch. Scratch tree. Scratch tree. Very helpful for getting outside of prison. Definitely how you get out of jail is you scratch tree. Why are you looking at that door? I can't go through that door. What can I get up to? Can I get up there? I can't hop onto that. What can I reach from here? Nothing. Is there something broken along the fence? No. Because I feel like I should be able to get up there, but there's no way up anywhere from there. I don't think there's anywhere up from here I can go. Can I get up there? Why is that door? Open door? Clementine, come use your thumbs. We're in luck. They left the keys in the door. Okay, hop to the back of the truck. You should be able to jump over the fence from the secure area. Okay, back of truck. What? Meow. Have a good lurk, Trix. Meow. Meow. Anne's fine. Excuse me? That's rude. Why do they keep shooting after you're down? Hold on, that's the worst part. Should I just not go? No, because they see me. Is that fast enough? Apparently I just had to wander around in a circle and that would be fine. Wait! There's no way we'll make it out with the sentinels on our trail. I can distract them for a little while, but you have to go. The Outsider's Manifesto says we must go outside at any cost. I wrote that. You're one of us now. It's not that everyone has to get to the outside, but one of us has to. Go now, I'll keep you in my ram, little outsider. I'm gonna cry! I play music. Can't be sad if there's sick jams. Oh my god, that was one of her hideouts. I'm going to cry about this. It's fine. Can I get out? Champs. Where's the door I need to unlock? Or do I need to sneak out? Just said, just go to the subway, and my brain was like, oh, I just can go down. That's right. I hate it here. Hello, I can drive. That's not true. No, because that's not it. Where's the thing that I need to unlock? So we need to turn on the power? Battery. Hi, Pew. How are you? Yeah. Okay, everything's powered. And now I come in to the wrong side of the train. Up. And we use the subway. I'm just driving, it's fine. Perfect. No, there's a cat. I'm so sad we left Clementine. Are we driving? Yes. Definitely. I drove us here. It's so clean. Hello, Sweepy Man. Hello. Hello, how may I help you? What if I meow at you? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like how that robot man does not— oh, I can run up this. Very good. Good cat content. I hate it here. Also blink. What? Eat. Greetings, inhabitant of Walled City 99. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently painting this area. Please be careful of the wet paint. Have a nice day. But why? Violating the rules of confinement will result in a heavy prison sentence. Greetings, inhabitant of Walled City 99. This door leading to the surface is currently locked due to confinement procedure. Please refer to any certified engineer inside the control room if you have any requests. Have a nice day. So we need to find the control room. Thank you for the follow as well. I hope you are having a good time zone. This is good cat game. Need to find a control room? Control room. Inspect. The control room is closed by some sort of a security protocol. It says that only humans are authorized to enter. It also says that I'm not considered human. Hey, that's offensive, security protocol. Maybe if we work together, we can open this passageway. Oh! Come here. Come here, buddy. Thank you. No. Up. Yes! My skills! They have come in handy. That door's closed. That's gonna open. Will this just open? Okie dokie. So there's no humans in here. This is the control room for the entire city. They controlled everything from here, and it's empty. I remember hating them so much. They had everything. Clean space, limitless power, freedom to move. Little good it did them. We're gonna find skeletons. The plague, I remember now. We're gonna find skeletons. Everyone was dying and they thought they were above it all. They did nothing to help us. I watched my family die. I felt helpless. I couldn't do anything to save them. COVID. But I can still help you. We can still go outside together. I will carry the memories of humanity and the people I loved. So I've gotten 55% of the memories. Obviously didn't get all of them. Where am I meant to be going? Can I just hit buttons? Inspect. This is it, the main computer. According to the mainframe, no one has been here for years. The whole city is stuck in a lockdown cycle from long ago. If we disable it, we should be able to leave. We'll need to bring the rest of these systems online. These computers hold data that we need. We need to turn them on. While you do that, I'll look for the passwords and encrypted keys to get into the system. Ah yes, the tactical skills of running on keyboards.
You've got to be kidding me. How could I forget to do a perfect pun? Okay, Meow, I gotta sleep. Have a great time zone, y'all.
And have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. Get good sleep. Is just post-COVID? Maybe. It worked. Good job, my friend. I found it. I know how to open the city. Something's off here. Maybe there's a way around it. What happened? Roof control station. System is locked? There, that's the workstation to open the city. But there are several layers of security preventing us from using it. Now we need to do what we do best. I'll hack the machines and you destroy some stuff. Yes. So that system is... Where are the other locked computers? There's one over here. Should I just... How do I break you? Do I need batteries? It looks like I'm missing a component. I've known this game for 1 minute, but if anything happened to it... Yeah, T, I can meow all the time. Oh. The system is taking more than I expect. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we've got to keep going. Okay. We can hack into this one. For sure. Wait, does cat have name? No. I think if we were gonna name, if it was going to have a name, we would have to name it. I think I've just been calling it cheese in my head. Don't worry, I can recharge once we open up that workstation. Oh no. Robot friend. You make little static noises. Because that's definitely it. So how do I... Open. Oh! Never mind, we got this. Also, blink. Stretch. Need some water. I think this little body is done for. It's okay. I'll be alright. Just carry me to the workstation. We can disable that alarm. I'm Cat. That's it. We're safe. Listen, I have something to tell you. I knew the power required to disable the city's central control system would be immense, more than this drone body could handle. But with the security now disabled, I can take control of the system and open the city. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer, and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. I thought I need to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. I want to see a future in the companions, and you. Here, let me take that off you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Pihu right during this emotional moment. Nice, they get to be popped. Momo. I don't want to leave the robot. That's just a button you can press to sit next to that and just sleep more. I hate it here. Look at all that debris that's falling. Oh no, I guess I have to watch VOD. This sucks. Good hygiene, Cat. Sorry, I'm not focusing on that. Also, I would like to point out that Anne is just like contorted herself in like the weirdest position over here. So like very sad thing was happening. My cat looks like silly over here. But also look at all that outside. Look at that cloud. Oh yeah, that's the section of the slums that was taken over. What are you doing? Okay. The ceiling broke, I think. Maybe just a little bit. I want to take the little robot guy with me so badly, but if I click this, it just makes me lay down. And I don't want to cry more. I miss B12 so much. won't look at me. I hate it. Look at all that overgrowth, though. Why is it going into cinematic mode? Is it because I'm going outside? Wait, is Pio at 6 months? Wait, hold on. Let me stop crying about the cat game. Are we touching grass? I want to play outside. Ethernet, welcome. Hi, Raiders. I just finished Stray. It's fine. I'm not crying. You're crying. It's fine. You didn't get any spoilers, though. Now you just get credits. How was your stream? What were you doing? Just L. Jump King spoilers? Oh no. Yeah, no spoilers. You just know it's over. And we say meow a lot because, you know, that's just what we do here now. It was such a good game, I'm gonna cry. Okay, so wait, what time is it? So it's an hour and a half into the stream. So it's been like three and a half, maybe 4 hours. There's an achievement in Steam for beating this game in under 2 hours. Which is wild. Yes, seriously, it's in Steam. One of the community members, Bama, beat it in under 2 hours yesterday. Speedrun? No, I'm not a good speedrunner. That sounds like fun. I think it might be. There's definitely more exploration things that I didn't do that I kind of wish I did, but at the same time, I'm glad I followed my gut and just did the random parts of the story that I found. I did that with Stanley Parable. Yeah. Twice, once not recorded, then again recorded. Oh, that's right! Bama recorded it. Bama wants to submit it to the speedruns. I love the atmosphere in the game. It's so well crafted. Production, babies! Cats! No, I don't like the RIP next to some of them. I hate it here. I was painting my nails and they're finally dry enough to type. Fuck this now, I'm sad I didn't sign up for these emotion streamers. Lots of cool people worked on this. This is such a good game. I saw a TikTok earlier today. It was about the comparison between Cyberpunk and this game, and everyone's like, Cyberpunk, there's lots of people, lots of cool things. You get all these people. Everybody's like, yeah, but cat. Yeah, but cat. Yes, very good game. The hype was well awaited. But meow. Yes. Cat. It was a nice little meow cat. I definitely think they could. I really want to play around in the outside. So this is not spoilers. You start the game outside and the goal is to get outside. You do achieve that in the game. I wish you could go outside again and run around with your little cat family that you start the game with at the end, as a free roam, even if it was a little small area, or even if they opened up the city areas and it was just you couldn't interact with things, you could just jump around and explore things. That'd be nice. I just want to be a cat some more. Give me cat DLC. slams fist on table, but not actually because I'd knocked something over. Oh, yep, okay. Auto mod, yep, definitely got that one. Touch grass DLC. Thank you, Amelia. I was just moving the mouse over there. I will allow it. Yeah, it definitely fucks with your feelings, but it's just, I'm a sucker for a really well crafted, like, environment and a lot of environmental story building, and this game does a really good job of it, and I really want to look for more stuff. Thank you, Amelia. This is a great start to my day. I'm gonna go get ready for my day. Have a good day, Pihu. I'm sorry you started it with emotions, but I hope you had a good time. What do we do now? I don't want to play more cat game. I'll just cry again thinking about the robot. Do I play Minecraft? I should play Minecraft. We have a ton of stuff to do in the hardcore world. We create the DLC. We learn how to program on stream, and then we make the DLC. Wasn't there a 30-minute game you wanted to play a while ago? I don't think I have the emotions for that. Today. Powerwash. Either way, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to get a snack really quick. I will figure out what we are playing next. I will turn on some music. I will turn on elevator music for you guys. And you guys can chill for a second. I will consider it. We may do Powerwash, we might not. But either way... Oh no, it did the thing again. Skip. Okay, so I'm going to turn on the BRB screen. I'm going to open up the royalty-free elevator music. Fruits, please? No, you get elevator music. Not elevator stuck. Thank you. Royalty. There we go. I found the link. Are you guys ready? Have fun, guys. Bye. I'll see you in a little bit. Hello, it is I, your streamer. I have returned. Not Starlight Brigade.
Triangle.
Try. Okay. Why? BPL. Just a little guy. So, our options are Minecraft, because I have a whole bunch of building stuff I want to do. Or I was in the back rooms? How'd you get there? How'd you get into the back rooms? We could play Powerwash Simulator. I can't play No Man's Sky because there's an update. And it's 9 gigs and I'm not doing that right now.
Beth, I fell out of my Uber.
How'd you do that? Well, gravity. That's a dumb question. Don't listen to me. I'm gonna stop. Quit. Hi, Anne. Anne followed me. She saw me crying. Open door, fell. Gravity. I could play Powerwash Simulator. But I feel like I'll fall asleep if I play that. Yeah, fuck it. Let's play Powerwash Simulator. Power wash time. We do the powering and we do the washing. Up. If I fall asleep, it's chat's fault. Okay.
Lore?
That should be fine. Lore? What? Why are you talking about lore? I don't have any lore going on. I do have buildings that I'm doing that might end up becoming part of lore, but you know, that's just neither here nor there. Up. And then this. And if I yell at it, it'll update. There we go. Career mode. There's no lore. Why are you guys looking for lore? Okay, we've resumed job of cleaning this. Why are you guys yelling the word lore? Power wash lore? I mean, there is lore. Hi, Ranmi. Welcome to stream. Clover is not here. Wait, Clover might have been here. Was Clover here earlier? Clover was asking about this button before. If you press C while you're playing now, it lets you aim. And I was trying to remember the button for it when I was talking to Clover. Cleaning. Okay, so I've done all of the middle things. So I need to clean the floor. I need to finish cleaning. Oh, I was cleaning the ceiling apparently is what I was doing. So clean the ceiling, clean those sections, clean the floor, and then we move on to the other half. Let me up. What? Beep. Rats are like the Nemo seagulls with lore. That is true. And accurate. Let me know if this is too loud. I might just need to turn down my headphones. Because it sounds loud to me, but I don't think it's loud for you guys. We clean. We shh. GSMP lore? No, any stream lore. I saw somebody's AU that I absolutely adore. It was a Sleepy Boys Incorporated lore. We can't hear game audio? MJ, you can't hear this. MJ, have you tried turning up your headphones? That's why I go shh. That's fair. Thank you for letting me know. But I saw a Sleepy Boys Inc. headcanon that was absolutely delightful because the headcanon was Phil's a Minecraft, raises his 3 sons in the hardcore world, and just the implication of them being in the hardcore world and then doing the Dream SMP stuff. Very funny to me. They would have been even more unhinged. Would have been great. Shh. But then, okay, I started thinking about this too, because I forget who said it. Was it Exuma? Was it him or was it somebody else? It was good, Abe. It was a very good game. Highly would suggest if you have the money and the time, it's a very good game. Exuma said something about, like, technically in Hermitcraft, the Dream SMP is canon? Just, like, based on the way that they've treated the universe? That was Ren? Was it Ren? The Gigaverse. Ren Dog. Okay, I thought it was Exuma, but I think I was just reading too many posts about Hermitcraft. But I absolutely adore things like that. I know some of them have spoken about this, and, like, I don't know what Green's doing with his stuff, but his stuff is, like, very much, like, implying that there's some, like, Gigaverse type stuff going on. With, like, the rift. I saw that on Twitter. I'm not even Hermitcraft, but it seems super cool. Hermitcraft's fun! If you guys like Dream SMP, how do I explain this? Hermitcraft can be as unhinged as Dream SMP, but in a different way, if that makes any sense. But when Ren was talking about it where, like, there's, like, sectors to the Gigaverse and, like, how it all functions, and there's, like, a modded section and a vanilla section and a Minecraft Dungeons area, and the Legends will have its own sector one day, but, like, in the, like, vanilla sector, things like Hermitcraft and all the other, like, SMPs out there, like, have their own planets.
Talking about evil lore and multiverse jumping, and offhandedly mentioned how technically any Minecraft SMP could be canon to Hermitcraft in that way, and he mentioned Dream SMP as an example, along with the Traffic series and Empire.
Yeah. So, rats, for all of you that play on Rat Server, I want you to realize that technically, Rat Server is canon to Hermitcraft. And that's pretty dang cool. I like that they did that. This is the same thing. I have a lot of ideas about, like, multiverse stuff and fanfic, but, one of my favorite things, I'm gonna talk about Homestuck, and MJ can yell at me, but it's fine. One of my favorite things about Homestuck was the dream bubbles. Because the dream bubbles in Homestuck opened up this really interesting place for everything to be canon. Technically. And I really love when, like, there was a way that, like, a writer or creators, like, put things together so that the fandom can be like, technically, this could be canon. I really like that kind of stuff. Do you think the hardcore worlds of all the hardcore players are also canon to the Hermitcraft? They're just like, I don't want to call them moons because there's like some really big ones, but like they're like planets to their own, but really lonely ones. When people make alternate universes possibly canon. Yes, yes. What is it, Abe? I took it as a taunt. Anybody ever say no to you? Oh, did anybody ever say no to you? Whoa. Yeah, you am. You're all cool and I appreciate you all so much, whether we talk or not. Thank you for everything. Abe, you're gonna make people cry. I do appreciate this community a lot. Chaotic, branches over a lot of interesting topics. You guys are very cool. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you're safe always. But if you stop by, I appreciate you. Unless you're Wilbur Soot, in which case I would like to challenge you to a fight. I still appreciate you, but I really want to fight you. Just a consensual Minecraft fight or something. I just realized I'm falling asleep, so I'm gonna dip. Much love, besties. Have a good rest of stream. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. Let me up. Thank you. Thank you, Abe. But I do really like where alternate universes can be like canon or like explained in a way by the canon. They don't necessarily have to be like canon, but as long as they're like explainable in the canon work, it's really interesting. Either way, I DM'd you the funny thing before I forgot it as we talk about dimensions and parallel universes. Me? What is it? Oh, I can't say this out loud. There's lots of ways to explain it, Minty. It's all very interesting, and I have so many thoughts. I did some of this on accident, and then like I've really thought about like some of the story choices I've made, and I'm very excited. I also am very excited because there's some like lore work that I want to do for my character. And I think I'll have some time tomorrow to work on it. I have some like chores that I actually need to get done, but I think I'll also have some time to work on some lore stuff. They're so small. That's true. Very small. Very smaller. Oh. Share lore thoughts? No, I can't. I'd spoil everything. I told Minty stuff about Wanderer that explains like all of the lore and everything that's happening, and I can't share it with you guys because it spoils a couple of things, and I don't want that to be spoiled yet. I will do more stuff for Wanderer. Don't worry. I am fully planning on working on Wanderer stuff. Can you explain it to me? It will make no sense to you, Abe. So yes, I could, but I don't know if you'd get anything out of it. Oh my god, wait. Hold on. I know some of you guys watch Michael McChill, and I know I probably watch him more frequently than more of you guys, but he was live, like, really early this morning. Do you guys want to know what was happening in his chat? Hold on, this is way more important than that. What, never heard of him? He's a very nice YouTuber. Well, I guess he is kind of a YouTuber at one point, but he streams a lot. Very fun. But Michael Mitchell's chat this morning, one of the chatters was just in labor. One of the chatters, legitimately this morning, was in labor, like getting, like, waiting to, like, have a baby in the hospital this morning. Just hanging out. Just... It happens. It was very funny. But, like, she didn't bring it up for a while and didn't bring it up, and then she was like, yeah, no, I'm, like, having a baby. Like, right now. It was so funny. It was very, very funny. But, like, she would go quiet for a little bit, and we'd, like, be waiting to hear from her. Like, have they induced her? Is the baby coming? What's going on? But no, it turned out one of those times her phone just died. But I hope she had her baby safe and sound. I had to dip before I heard anything about the baby. But I hope it was a good, safe delivery. Jamie get McChill? No. They had a name picked out. It was... I don't remember the name, but I remember it was it was combination homage because it sounded like her husband was a writer. So it was, I think, a grandparent's name and a character from one of his books or stories. So they worked both into the one name. Which I thought was really cute. To be fair, labor can last for days. Yeah. My friend's daughter was just in labor for 59 hours? Holy shit. Sneak. If I ever kid, I'll make sure to come to let you guys know. I mean, if you do, tell your friends. Doesn't have to be us as long as you tell your friends. They induced her twice. Jesus. It was this chatter's 4th kid, I believe. So she knew the drill, and it wasn't going to be too hard. But it sounded like they had to induce her. Where's the dirt on this one? Right there. There we go. Childbirth is not easy, and I live in fear. My mother was in labor for more than a week. I wish to come out 2 months early. Oh no. Oh no. Problem child. But that's okay. My nephew's here again. This time he wants to say hi to the rats. Hello, nephew! I don't know your name, but I hope you're having a good day.
I gave the bees noodles but forgot about Carol. Sorry, Carol. Noodles for Carol.
What's up, bee? You have a noodle? I can never not hear that Markiplier clip. It's just in my head. It's just always in my head. It's just in there. So does that bee have a noodle? You can call him Beanie, that's his nickname. Hi, Beanie! Now I am small. I played Genshin from my bed when I woke up. Honestly, Pog. I sometimes, if I'm feeling really tired on the weekend and I want to play like video games and stuff, I will just make a nest on the floor and play like Switch games on the TV. It's very nice. I also did tea, but I am not small. It did have many complications, yes. Being a premature baby does come with many complications. I've known a couple people that were premature. Most of them are fine. There's a couple like longer term weird health things that they've had to deal with, but nothing like too bad. Nothing that they can't handle. Very cool people as well. One of them is an artist. They do really cool art. They did scratchboard art. So it's got like a layer of black on top of it, and then what they do is they like scratch out the art on it. It was really intricate and detailed. And obviously that art style takes like a lot of time, but I got to see one of the finished pieces and it was really cool. I was a C-section baby because I almost killed my mom. Uh-oh. Whoops. You were just in a silly, goofy mood. You just wanted to come say hi. It's okay. He's calling chat collectively the milk box. He won't elaborate, but it's funny to me. You're no longer rats, you're now the milk box. Unless you are rats that made a house out of milk boxes. My mother had all 8 of her children at home. Power to her. I don't remember how I wound up on this part of YouTube, but I was watching YouTube the other day and I wound up on... hold on. What was it? What was it? Oh my god, this is gonna bother me so much. Chinese home confinement. No, what is it? Chinese confinement. It's something. It's a practice in China of being confined at home after you have birth. I'm trying to remember like all the practices behind it. So the whole thing about like this particular practice, and again, don't quote me on it because I'm not an expert. I'm just reiterating stuff that I've seen in a video. It's fascinating. If you want to learn more, go on the internet. So the way that it works is that like when you go through something as intense as childbirth, it throws your body out of balance. So there's in China, there's a lot of emphasis on the equilibrium of yin and yang energy in your body. Also, this music is not helping. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. So the yin and the yang energy in your body gets thrown out of whack. And in particular, because of the loss of blood and fluids and stuff, you become, I forget which side, so I'm not going to say which for fear of getting it wrong, but you become colder. So yin and yang have hot and cold connotations as well. So the whole idea is throughout this confinement, which is generally like 30 days, and I'll talk more about like some of it, but like you consume and do things to keep your body warm to balance out that energy. So it's like you eat warm foods, you don't eat cold foods, which actually eating warm foods is a way of like helping your body revitalize itself after something as intense as childbirth. So it is like in its way there is like some backup to that. But, like, traditionally and historically, what happened was, like, your mom or your mother-in-law would come and help you prepare everything, because you're also not supposed to be like working a ton, you're not supposed to be like spending a ton of time up, you're supposed to be like laying down and resting, spending time with your baby, doing all these like things. So historically it was like family members. Also, Ami, thank you for the pronoun check. I use any pronouns. That was what happened. But obviously, like, as things have changed, there are now these, I don't remember the exact name for them, but it was like a confinement nanny. So it's a woman that comes into your home that knows all the practices, can help do all the stuff, will help make the food, and like just make sure that your life is going smoothly during that 30 days. And it was, I watched like most of this video of this woman doing this confinement process. And it was so interesting and so fascinating. And I really like learning about different culture and how different cultures, how they deal with like childbirth. Because there's a lot of like practices that are like similar to that and different. And I like it. It's very interesting. My mom's town definitely does something similar. Yeah, there's definitely like multiple practices that are like this. I know it's very common in Asia to have a similar practice. I'm not saying that this will happen to you, but if you give birth in Japan, mothers are given like a huge meal right after birth. Like, or not right after, but like in the hospital, from the hospital, like a very good and very large meal. And like there's a lot of like practices around like afterbirth care, which is really interesting. Again, I was probably looking at this from the American perspective of, wow, look at all these things they do that I will never see. Because I live in America. North. Yes. I figured I have an ulcer at the very back of my mouth behind my wisdom tooth. I'm pissed. Whoa. Not good. I love hearing about midwiferys. Yes. It's a very interesting look into different cultures, is how they deal with birth and things like that. My mom took great care of me. Yes. It's also very nice to have like family to rely on, and I think the practice of more care after birth is hugely important for America, and I'm very sad that I don't see companies with good like maternity leave that like encompasses like needing to recuperate, and including like paternity leave for fathers, because you can't just leave the mom at home to do everything at home. Or the partner, as always. Paternal leave is usually what we call it. I think is like the more accepted term. Or not paternal. Paternity leave? I can say words. Paternity. No, wait. Words? No, because paternal is father, maternal is mother. What was the gender neutral one? To encompass same-sex couples. And non-binaries. Oh my god, what is it? Parental? Maybe it's just parental leave. I don't know. Anyways, you have horrible maternal mortality rates. America has abysmal maternal mortality rates. For a company, too real. A country as developed as we are, our mortality rates are no bueno. Very bad. Some of the worst. Houston fell behind Yemen. Yemen is in a civil war. Yup. Sounds about right. Oh, speaking of... Sorry, we're gonna make a couple jumps here. Speaking of maternal mortality rates and the current situation in the United States, I also, like, recently received my ballot in the mail for some local elections. I know that local elections in parts of the US have already gone on or have already passed, but if you're in an area of the US, voting doesn't solve everything. but voting is a very important part of your ability to influence your local community. So make sure that you are voting in elections and on ballots, even in things that are not the main presidential election, because it impacts your community greatly and can help impact further up. Again, more things you can do than just vote. Donate to causes or donate to nonprofits that work on things that you care about, all that kind of stuff. But it is the least you can do. Like Star said, it is the legitimate least you can do. Update on UK politics. Our current government is deciding on a new leader. Yeah, I know. I'm watching that. Yep, good luck. I keep hearing horror stories about mothers that were denied care, which is like listen to people when they say something is wrong. Ami, it's getting worse as well. And if you don't want to hear about this, I can completely understand. I'm not going to dwell on this for much longer. I've just been keeping up on some of this news because it is also near and dear to my heart. I don't want to see more women suffer. Because of the Supreme Court decision in the US and the trigger laws in many states, there are women in the US now that before would have had the easy decision of like, I would like to get this procedure done to save my life and save me from these complications, that are now being denied that easy solution. And by easy, I do not mean like it is emotionally easy, it is physically easy. I mean it is like the least trauma they can do to themselves in these situations. So they are literally just mitigating as much trauma as possible. There is still trauma, it is still a tough situation on the body, all of these things still exist, but they are being put into danger because doctors are unable to perform procedures until they can prove without a doubt that the patient's life is in danger. There are women that had to suffer at home and be turned away from hospital because of local laws that said, like, no. At this point, it's a choice. This could still be salvaged in some way. The body could deal with it naturally. But it's not true. But yes, doctors are afraid to do things. This was a quote. I'm not saying it verbatim, but it was a very good quote. The patients' rooms in hospitals right now are a legal battlefield instead of a medical treatment facility for some people. Just because of the way that, like, everything has been treated for the time being. And that is not how our healthcare should be. I can understand why people don't want people to have certain procedures done. But your beliefs should not force other people to do things that will put them in harm's way. That's not how our belief should be used. It will and has. It has and will cost lives. Yes, no, there are definitely lives that have already been lost and more that will be lost because of some of the choices of many state governments, many local governments, and it's not fun. Of course, I don't want to dwell on this topic either, but there are some people who think that that procedure is just a last attempt at a birth control, and it's like literally a surgical process, requires healing. You need so many screenings and so much trauma. Like even the medical one, or even the pill one, is a lot. The subway was reopened again following extensive repointing in 1923 by Mayor Jefferson the 11th. Huh. Thank you, Commissioner Barry Onyx. Closed again the following fall after that shocking revelation that Wilberforce Thrust had been using it to funnel train trucks full of stolen money out of town. Nice. Crime. A break in a very serious the money was never recovered for crime. No, it's so much. It's, in short, the US is very fucked when it comes to taking care of women. And I hate it. And I hate it for some of the implications that it has on other things that they're trying to do. And long story short, because I kind of want to like move away from this and talk about anything else. Obviously for some people, moving is not an option. And I've seen a lot of state and local governments making some very questionable laws. And trying to argue for them to become real laws. Above all else, stay safe. If you can get away from a place like that, please do get away from a place like that. If you are in danger, please do your best to stay safe. I care about you guys. Do your best. Be safe. What else is it going to talk about today? I feel like there was something else that I saw, but it was like lighthearted and I don't remember what it was now. Apparently our probably soon-to-be Prime Minister set 500k on private flights in the last few months. Didn't Kim... No, not Kim. Which Kardashian got in trouble? For... taking, like... 3-minute flights that would have been a 40-minute... drive? Was it Khloe? I don't know who it was. One of them. I saw the internet getting very upset about that. It was very funny. It's obviously a terrible use of resources, but it was just, like, of all the things to be upset about today. Okay. Kendall? I don't know, it was one of them, though. It was redacted Kardashian, honestly. Close enough. That was definitely one of the weirder things. What's the other thing? Is Elon Musk in trouble yet? Did I ever say I saw a Kardashian on my trip? Clover? Hold on, no, hold on, wait, no, back up, back up, back up. Clover? You saw a Kardashian on your trip? What? How? Didn't Twitter sue Elon Musk? Did they actually? Hold on, I want to look this up. I don't want to just like BS my way through this. Twitter, Elon. Oh no, they are having a lawsuit. Trial got fast-tracked. It's a Delaware court that's gonna look at it. It's gonna be an October trial, it looks like. Which is much faster. We were on a boat, we passed by a nice boat, my friend pointed her out, she was blonde, I don't know names. I don't know names either. It might start with a K. Chancellery Court. Hold on, I'm gonna look at this. I think Twitter's argument was that it was sabotage, like they were just trying to like take Twitter down a notch, essentially. And of course Elon Musk said, no, I'm not trying to damage this company, but who knows? Who knows? So, we'll see what happens. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on it. It's interesting to say the least. Because there should be consequences for what he's done, and I know he just wants to like wiggle out of the deal, but that shouldn't be how that's dealt with. Gonna watch Dancing Fruit? Nice. Have fun! That's still wild that Clover saw a Kardashian just on a boat. That's hilarious. There's a clause for 1 billion for backing out. I knew that there was something already in there, but I know that, like, Elon's probably going to try to make some, like, stink over it so he doesn't have to pay anything. Which I hope that doesn't actually work. I hope he has to pay. Oh, I never posted any pictures of my trip. We're gonna do that. Nice. I can't wait to see those. Also, wait, hold on. It's hot outside. If you guys are living in an area that's experiencing a heat wave, I know the UK just dealt with one, but as places are heating up again, like I saw temperatures into the 90s next week for like my general area. Please be safe. Please take care of yourselves. Remember to drink plenty of water. A cold towel on your neck or head can help a lot. If you're feeling overheated, try to find places to get out of the sun, and above all else, and this is gonna sound hilarious, don't do anything. If you are in an area where you are like overheating, don't try to do things. Don't try to do your chores, don't try to do the laundry. Try to avoid doing as much stuff as possible during the peak hours of the sunlight, and wherever you are. Up here it's different than where it is for you. Let the peak hours just be. Take lessons from areas like Spain. Take a siesta in the middle of the day, and then do what you need to during the cooler hours. Did I tell you that everyone but 2 of us went in the office on Monday, Tuesday when it was 40? You went in? Was there air conditioning in there? Please tell me that there was like some sort of like air conditioning. He was like, yeah, absolutely not. No, Amelia. I'm going on vacation. It's supposed to be over 110 when I get there. Oh no, I see. Stay safe. All of you guys that might be traveling, going places, make sure you're also staying safe. No, I didn't go in. Good, 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 good. Yeah, no, don't go travel places, like, unless it is a place that has, like, actual air conditioning and it's not just, like, I have to do all these chores. If your grocery store has air conditioning and you need to get groceries, that's a good time to get out of the house, get groceries. Do very calm things. Take a nap, wear loose clothing, stay hydrated, all that good stuff. It's okay, there's a pool and it's very well air conditioned. Good. It's just windows. It's not enough. It won't protect you. Like most countries, even the US have laws about what temp a workplace can be, yes. Heat stroke and, what is the less severe version of heat stroke? Oh god, what is it? Heat exhaustion? Heat stroke and heat exhaustion are incredibly serious. Don't ignore signs of either. Please. I went on a trip during the wrong time of year to an area. This was not like a vacation trip. This was an actual business trip that I took with other people in a company that I worked at. And it was the wrong time of year. It was miserably hot the entire time. And the upper management wanted people to do golf in like some of the hottest times of the day where we were. And a couple people I went with, including myself, definitely had like a moment of like the next or that evening and into the next day just being miserable because all of us had like started to exhibit signs of heat exhaustion and then said we're going back to the houses where we're staying. where there's air conditioning and shade and we're not in the middle of a golf course. Don't go outside when it's extremely hot into the direct sunlight. Stay inside, stay under shade, at least. And keep yourself as cool as possible. I played soccer games at 115, it's very dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Even if you're not playing a game in that kind of temperature, if you're just out in direct sunlight during that kind of heat, it's dangerous. Can I stare at this one? No. Woo! Close. Almost the entirety of my trip was 40 degrees Celsius. We were outside and in the sun every day, all day. It was a time, but also coming back to Canada and Canadian air conditioning was freezing. I'm finally used to it again. I'm glad you are safe and sound tonight. I'm glad you're cold. Oh, it looks like noon. Not gay though. She's in the dream. I think. Yeah, there's some of this. Will count. There we go. Now we just need to do the other side. It's still 84 degrees Fahrenheit and the sun went down hours ago. Yes. I'm not going to complain too much because I do know that like some areas have it like way worse. But in Seattle, where I have no air conditioning, and the buildings aren't made for this kind of heat. Last summer, there were some days that I forget how low the lows were, but it wasn't that low. I think it was above 70. We'd have the highs like in the 90s and up, and then the lows at the lowest were like 70s. Miserable. Please take care of yourselves. I saw a whole bunch of people from the UK talking about how like the last couple of days they really couldn't sleep. Heat does make it harder to sleep. Please like be mindful of yourself during that kind of situation. I'm not saying like just sleep all the time, but I am saying just be aware. Take care of yourselves, treat yourselves kindly, know your limits, don't try to push yourself too much. Tuesday night it was disgusting, yeah. I saw some people in Ian's chat talking about last night as well. I know it's different for some areas, but I know that there were some areas that were very gross. Even yesterday. Yesterday night, not just like during the day, because I know yesterday was also a bad temperature day. Where's the... Oh, it's up there. There we go. My parents' house was warm. I'm very lucky to have some ventilation. Yeah. Frozen water bottles and socks can help cool you down if you're trying to go to sleep. Yes, that is something that I am a huge proponent of, and I actually have 2 water bottles now prepared for this. Because when I work at home, I sometimes will just hold on to a water bottle during the day to like help keep myself cool. But then at night, yes, take a water bottle, frozen, wrap it in a towel or a sock or a t-shirt or whatever you have, and then just hold on to it. Cuddle it. It will absorb the heat. Also, this heat wave is being broken by lots of storm, which is nice, but also not. I like the storms. The rain's good for a lot of places. And it helps break it up so you have time in between. It's easier to manage the hot weather if you're not in it all the time, 24/7. I will say that. The breaks that we got last year here were very nice. Those few brief days where it was like we'd had a week of it being miserable. And then we'd have like 2 days of like some rain that just cooled it down a little bit. I could have cried those days. I need a pack shoot. Icy, go back! We have to give the cows some extra minerals and hide the chickens from the sun. Yeah. Yeah, and make sure you're taking care of your animals too. Not just you, but your animals. If you're overheating, know that your animals are also probably miserable. Which I would complain about more. However, Anne is a menace. So Anne's section over here is better for the winter than it is for the summertime. Because that's pillows and blankets. Obviously those absorb heat. However, Anne really likes being over here, so I think I need to go get some cooling blankets and like change up some of this area so that Anne has like a cooler spot to sit over here. Because she keeps coming over here to like sit with me while I work and while I stream, and then looking miserable during the day. Poor baby. Just wants to hang out. He's hot. Poor Anne, I know. I try to get her to go sit in the bedroom, and I've worked in the bedroom a couple of times because that tends to be a cooler place in the house anyways. But she was having none of it today, and it got a little bit hotter today than normal. But also, Anne survived a summer of... Lupine, thank you for the follow. Anne survived a summer of, hot temperature where she also didn't want to be near me, so... She'll be okay. She'll be right. Bam. Sometimes you distract yourself from the world and then wonder how so many cosplayers got Hellfire shirts. Some people definitely made them. Minty. The ability to print designs for shirts with things like a cricket and have like adhesives that you can like iron on have definitely improved in the last couple of years. So even if people ordered like official ones, if they're waiting on something, they might have had the ability to do like a cricket cut one sooner. Because getting those baseball tees is probably easy. They're so easy to find over here. I haven't seen many. I haven't seen any. I did once see somebody in a Rambo varsity jacket when I was waiting on the bus. And when I mean waiting on the bus, I mean I was literally waiting for the bus to show up. They were not on the bus. I lived in fear. I was wearing techno merch that day. They would have known. I wonder if they saw me. Nope, I don't. I live in fear. That light's done. That light's done. This was done. Cool. Yeah, no, but still it was very funny because at first I was like, look, a Hellfire shirt, cool. And then went, wait, everyone has them. Yep. I've seen so many Schlatt & Co. t-shirts, but not much else. I haven't seen anything for Filza. I've seen Rambo stuff. I've talked about this before. When I went to Crank Gameplay's live show in Seattle, I saw somebody wearing a Rambo mask. I think I saw 2 people wearing Rambo masks, but I don't know if they saw each other. Because they were seated very far apart. In fact, I think one of them might have been up in the balcony. If I ever meet you in person, I will wear all of my FCYT merch and then come up to you without you without you knowing who I am. Well, now you just told me, so every time I see somebody wearing tons of Minecraft YouTuber merch, I'm gonna go, this is Icy. I've seen no merch except for the one little 7-year-old boy on a scooter in a full neon green knockoff dream hoodie on a scooter in the city. Wait, that's cute though. See, but now I won't do that. How will I know it's you then? Icy, I want to say hello to you. Icy, I want to give you a hug. I have a Punkman and that's it. Stealth merch. Yes. Alright, I will let you know after messing with you a bit. Thank you. I'm serious, and I'm not saying like, oh, I'm gonna be at this convention, I'm gonna be at this convention, but like, if you guys did wind up in my general area and somehow bump into me, or told me you were up here, and where you were, roughly, and I saw you guys, I'm giving you a hug. I will hunt you down and give you a hug. And you will have to suffer with that information. I'm just going to hug you. Unless you tell me, no, I don't want to hug, in which case I will not hug you because I know boundaries. But I want to give you guys hugs. Hugs are gross. I will not hug Abe if I ever see Abe. Me watching cosplays. This cosplayer looks familiar and fun. I'm going to follow him. He goes to follow the account you've already followed. They've just changed names. That happens a lot. Like a cosplayer will like switch up what they're doing and they'll change what name they use on their accounts, and then you get tricked because you're like, I don't follow you, and then you look and you do. It's happened to me more than once. What if I forget that you live in Seattle, Washington because I think you're in Seattle, Florida? Then I'm not going to hug you, and I'm not going to talk to you because you called it Seattle, Florida. This is the reason why I want to challenge Wilbur Soot to a fight in Minecraft. Because he said Seattle, Florida once, and it has stuck with me, and now it's become a nightmare. Not really, but if I say it like that, he'll be more likely to accept my request for a fight in Minecraft. Instead of a hug, I'll buy you lunch. No. Don't buy me lunch. Did you T, why'd you say L? What are you implying here? MLB. No, you can't cover it up. Why are you saying L? I want to meet up with all the rats now. A rat meetup would be very cool. One day. URSTUP WX Y and Z. Now I know my ABCs. Do you? Do you though? What do I do? I have to go upload, download photos for work, and the Wi-Fi in the office is god awful. So should I ask to work from home so I can actually do the work? Or you go into the office and you sit there and you wait for the Wi-Fi to do it, and when your boss asks you why you're not doing anything else, you point at the Wi-Fi and go, "It sucks here. I could have done this faster at home." I will wear a reusable shopping bag over my head, /serious/that. You don't have to do that. Well, I mean, you can. I can understand wanting to stay anonymous and, like, again, always. There is no pressure to ever, like, actually come and meet me in person. I don't have plans to be at any conventions. I don't think I'm gonna go to TwitchCon, San Diego, wherever it is. Not San Diego. I'm thinking of San Diego Comic-Con. My brain's stuck on Comic-Con because I forgot it was this weekend. Did you know Comic-Con is happening right now? Wait, is it also in San Diego? Maybe they're both in San Diego and I'm crazy. You think I would know, but no, my brain's done. I've been thinking about Comic-Con too much today, so I don't know what convention I'm thinking about anymore. but I don't think I'm gonna get to go to that, which is whatever. I wasn't planning on going to it, so I'm not too disappointed. But I'm not going, like, for work or anything. They're both in San Diego. Okay, so I just have Comic-Con on the brain and can't remember anything else. I didn't even remember what was happening until today, and now my brain won't let go of it. So, like, I won't be at that. You probably won't see me at other conventions unless it's, like, a smaller local convention or, like, I'm not saying go find this, but there's, like, some smaller artist alley stuff that happens in Seattle that I've gone to a couple of times. I want to see if some of them are starting up again this year. So it seems weird AF. If any rat ever thinks they're my general area, they can tell me and then spend the duration of their time wondering whether or not I'm in the background somewhere. Fair. But, like I say of, like, to people, especially to, like, lurkers and stuff, like, you don't have to participate, like, so wholeheartedly in online culture. Like, if you want to be a casual fan that just lurks and watches sometimes, that's 100% okay. If you want to be somebody that never meets the creator but just admires them from afar, that's 100% okay. What's most important is that you respect your own boundaries about what is and isn't okay. Don't push yourself to go see a creator just because you're like, well, I have to. That's like the thing you do. If you don't want to go to a place, don't want to be at a loud convention, don't go to a loud convention. That's okay. Don't want to go to a meetup, don't go to the meetup. Do you want to go to the meetup? Go to the meetup. But don't push the creators' boundaries either. Like, no, they're in a city, but like, they haven't said publicly that they're doing anything. Don't go chase them down. Be respectful on both sides. T, if I close my eyes, can we do a meetup and lightsaber fight if I'm ever at your area? We all live on the edge of the earth. We do, technically. Do you ever think about how Stranger Things wasn't supposed to be about the underdogs? Jonathan would have been a creep that gets the shit beat out of him and everyone hates? Yes, constantly. I don't like how some of the stuff that Jonathan did early on in the season, in the show, just got, like, swept under the rug. Didn't like that. I did not appreciate that. I hate Jonathan's hair. Jonathan's hair is also a crime, but a different kind of crime. But also, very seriously, like, don't push yourself to go to things where creators are going to be if it's going to stress you out too much. I actually get really stressed at conventions, like really big conventions. I've tried to go to one or two, but I'm generally burnt out after just like a couple hours there, and I don't get to see everything, and I don't get to do anything, which is why I go to things like smaller artist alley stuff. Like there's some in the downtown area that happen from time to time, and I go to those because yes, it's that same kind of vibe. I get to like support cool people that are doing cool things. I think, do I have them over here? I had them somewhere. I might have one easily accessible. Oh, I do. It's not a very like ornate one, but I have a couple of like pins and things that I've bought from like smaller artists from things like that. I saw something and I actually truly regret not buying it, but I was like tight on money when I went. I could only afford a couple of pins and I saw it later, so I couldn't get it. Also a blink, a stretch, and a water break. Somebody, if you don't know anything about me, I really like Cardcaptor Sakura. Was made by Clamp, is one of like my childhood manga that I just adore so much. They made a new series, or a new like part to the story that's called Clear Card, And one of the major features of it are these cards that are actually see-through. And so somebody did these really cool, I think they were acrylic pins of some of the card designs that had come out. They were so gorgeous and I wanted them so badly, but like I said, I made like my budget and didn't know that that artist was going to be there and couldn't purchase it. So, and I miss Homestuck. Oh no. Whatever happened to that? We should bring back Homestuck. The fandom's coming back a little bit. I have this weird thing in my head where if I meet any rat/zippy and they saw me, I feel like I'd be lying to them, even though I've said nothing about my parents. That would be lying. Brain just does weird things sometimes. No, you wouldn't be lying. I like T and Icy planning for their meetup. Also, I'm sorry that I'm ranting about Stranger Things characters, but yes, do what you feel you're comfortable with. If you don't feel safe or comfy jumping in deeper water, then stick to the shelves. Yes, yes, yes. Also, no, the Stranger Things stuff is good because, like, I've been thinking about Stranger Things so much. I was thinking about the end of Stranger Things, and if I didn't know that they had already gotten, like, the green light for a season 5, which I don't know when exactly they got the green light for the season 5. I don't know if it was before or after they started working on season 4. If I didn't know, and I went into it blind, I would assume that they thought that season 4 was going to be the end. Because the way that they lined stuff up in that last episode was so geared towards like a proper ending. And so I'm really confused about like some of the things that they look like they took out, look like they wrapped up too many plot lines. I have some questions. But also I have some arguments with the Stranger Things writers. There's some characters that they could have handled better. The fandom needs some help too. They're having a field day with some stuff. Season 5 was supposed to be recorded with season 4, but COVID. Both. Yeah, they're doing time jump or something like that. They're doing a time jump. Did they... I have so many questions. The writing feels off. I will say that. I know some people will disagree with me and say like the writing was fantastic and you can have your own opinions, but the writing felt weird. For season 4's ending. The writing was shit. Not all of it was shit, but there were large swaths of the story that I felt should have been handled differently that weren't handled differently. And the fandom hasn't helped because the fandom has a lot of opinions about like characters and relationships of those characters, but the ending felt like it was supposed to be the end, so I feel like they've adjusted the plans for season 5. I feel like they had an intention to do a time skip before, but they intended it to be like not a big thing. Like, kind of like a Harry Potter epilogue kind of thing. And instead, they realized that, like, they couldn't do, like, all of the shots that they wanted, so they're going to do a time skip for the next season and put something in there. But I don't know how much of that was done on the fly versus how much of that was pre-decided, things like that. Hi, Icy. I think the Jonathan Will scene was very well done. Like I said, there are definitely some like really touching scenes that are very well done in all. Hold on, everything. What is his name? Jamie Bowden? What is his name? What is his name? Ah, what is his name? Jamie Campbell Bower. Jamie Campbell Bower. If you've never watched anything by him, he is one of my favorite actors. He does like really random stuff, and I feel like I've seen him like all over like so many different like genres. He is such a fantastic actor, and I love his scenes. I absolutely adore his scenes. They were some of the darker stuff, but he's such a good actor, and I like that character, which I am always that person that goes, look at that villain, that's a great villain. You could fit so much chaos into that. I also forgot Will's birthday. Yes, they did. The writers of Stranger Things have forgotten when Will Byers' birthday is, which is one of the funniest things they could ever do. And also kind of sad, but mostly funny. I just want funny shit. This is why season 3 and even season 2 are my favorites, because they had the tense moments broken up with humor instead of just drawn out romance. I do feel like there was too much emphasis on the romance part of things. Joyce and Hopper, I forgive that. Joyce and Hopper can have all the romantic moments. However, there was a lot of, and I saw this on Twitter as well, there was a lot of like energy put into Nancy, Steve, and Jonathan stuff. First of all, let Steve just be the wacky babysitter. He does fantastic at it. Fun, just wonderful. Let him do that. That is his calling. Jonathan and Nancy, I don't know why they spent so long on that. It was very obvious that like moving apart made it impossible to do the relationship. Have it be a classic case of not everybody can do a long distance relationship. Not everything works out perfectly in life. It's not always that easy, kind of thing. I should be paid. For the emotional trauma that Steve has gone through with those kids, yes. I was glad for some of the Robin stuff. And I'm gonna have a field day. I keep winding up on parts of Twitter that are like, hello, we have hot takes about LGBTQIA plus representation in Stranger Things. I think there could be more representation explicitly, and a lot of people are going like, just because there's one gay person in the group doesn't mean there's more. But also, like, we flock together. So often. Let them be queer. Please, for the love of God, let them be queer. Hold on, I need to actually do this way, so I get more of this side on these. Right now. I forgot not cursing could be a defining feature for my personality. I'm more comfortable with rats than I am with others, that's true. Also definitely take a backseat in IRL conversation. Oh, so great. But also, Clover, you're delightful. I hope you know that. The fact that Eddie and Will did not meet is a crime. An absolute crime. I'm also... This is a very personal opinion. Some of it has to do with lazy writing and my opinions on some of the like writing styles and choices that some people make, especially in TV shows. Some of this is critical of tropes that are used as like an easy plot hook, but I can understand why they're used, and this is not me saying like this is a bad thing and you should never do this. But I am tired of Stranger Things introducing and making me feel very emotionally attached to a character like Eddie or a character like Bob, and then several episodes later taking them away from me. It happens in other shows too. Stranger Things did not invent this, but Stranger Things has definitely been the worst. Barb, oh my god. Barb, I wish could have had so much more time. You know why? It's just easy. It's a good way to get you like emotionally more attached to the story, because obviously you want to see like how characters like deal with it, and you miss like the dynamics of stuff, so they create these like really intense characters and like things like that. It's all because of Game of Thrones. That too. Game of Thrones did open up like the the door for writers to just get rid of characters more often. And I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's one of the worst things that TV has done. Stop getting rid of all of my favorite characters. I love them dearly. I'm spoiled by some fandoms that have continued to like make metric tons of fan content about characters even after they're dead canonically. I'm looking at communities like Danganronpa. So if you don't know the premise of Danganronpa, basically what happens is every chapter at least 2 characters die. So you're going through this cast of characters and it's whittling down smaller and smaller. And one thing that the Danganronpa community has done so well is there's like almost equal amounts of art of all of the characters, and there's equal amounts of like fan content around all these characters. So much so that I, after watching the Danganronpa anime, it covers the events of the first game. Hi, Sophie. I watched that season, looked at a whole bunch of fan content, and then 2 years later, could not remember off the top of my head who died in the first chapters. I know now because I played it like within the last 2 years, but I could not tell you when I went to go play the games who had died in that first chapter. That community has that on lock. Other parts of that community, bad. Nightmares. Very bad. But they had that part down. But none of those characters are killed off just like you get attached to them, then they go away. It is literally in the moment impossible to tell which characters are going to go next. Unless you're really looking at some clues, and even then, it's sometimes hard to tell who's going to die. Watching Green with my sister makes me feel better always. Korean content. I can't wait for Mumbo to come back. I don't want Mumbo to come back before he's ready, but like, and obviously he's traveling right now, but I miss his content. His content makes me so happy. Steve just wants 6 kids in an RV. Honestly, someone let Steve have his dreams. I'm tired of the writers of Stranger Things denying Steve his 6 kids in an RV road trip across the United States. Can that be season 5? I don't want it to be anything else. Can that be season 5? Dustin and Susie meet on screen when? Soon, I hope. And I just want them to kill any main cast character, preferably Elle or Hop, because I know how it would work. You can definitely, it's like Star said, it's a crutch to get rid of characters like that. It's a shortcut, and I can understand why writers use it. I can understand why people put it in a whole bunch of things. I am not immune to this. I've done this before to stories where I've like, man, I love this character so much. I can't wait to Subway remain closed for another 30 years until community funding allowed for its renovation. Thank you, Commissioner. I've looked at a character gone, I love you so much, you're going to suffer and probably perish. It ran until 1984 when the main tunnel's extensive repointing finally failed, thankfully in the dead of night. Nice. But there are ways to do it right and there's ways to do it wrong. And a lot of writers end up doing it wrong just because they're trying to shorthand too quickly. And you can shorthand tropes, that's okay, that's not a bad thing. If you're shorthanding something to get an emotional response, most of us understand like, oh, this character does this thing, that's a death flag. Like if somebody like talks in the beginning of the thing and they're like, man, I'm sure gonna miss you. Sometimes that triggers in your brain, depending on the genre, like, oh no, this kid's gonna die. Because of the way that they spoke. Using that kind of like shorthand of like, look out for this kind of thing is fine. Because sometimes you don't even see it until you look back at it. Or unless you're being extra vigilant for those kinds of things. I think Mike should die. I think any of the main cast dying would be an interesting take. Like, honestly. I think it would elicit a lot of reaction out of the fandom, and I think it would be a twist that at this point is deserved. No more side characters. Don't give the main characters an attachment and then take it away in the same season. Just remove one of the main cast characters. Make it somebody who's been there all the seasons. And I'm sure their argument for this is we don't want to, like, get rid of any representation. We don't want to, like, play into, like, kill your Jade. Actually, wait. I have an amendment. They can kill any main cast character except for Robin. Because I'd consider Robin main cast at this point. If they kill Robin, I will have words with the writers. I will write them a strongly worded letter about my opinions about their writing and how it is wrong. I don't want another story where a, like, out loud queer person passes. Also, can we let Will just say that he's gay? It's not up for interpretation. He gay. He's so queer-coded, there's no way he's not. Somebody made a wonderful point about the way that Joyce talks about Will being missing in season 1. Yes, season 1. Like, the way that she phrases it, isn't it canon yet? They just keep, like, leaving it, like, weird. It's very canon, but also, like, not. What did that guy say? He said it was up for interpretation. It's not. But, like, the way that they phrased it in season 1. Noah said in an interview recently, he said it was up for interpretation recently, too. It hasn't been the entire time. Noah isn't the writers. Yeah. That is true. Actors will say things, writers may not agree. That's the other danger of working on a TV show. What was the thing that happened? Joyce, season 1, goes to Hopper about Will being missing and calls out specifically how Will is called gay in season 1. Like, he gets called gay by other students, and obviously not in a positive way. And, like, she's worried about him being missing. There is an underlying statement of Joyce asking if her son has been hate crimed. And somehow many of us missed it the first time around. But it's right there. And it makes me so sad. But now that they've actually canonically confirmed it. I mean, you don't give the man Alan Turing as a project and then not say he's gay. Sorry. I think it's episode 1, he takes into school a project that has Turing on it for a class. If you don't know anything about Turing, he was famously gay. You don't just give that to him and then go into an interview and say, it's up to your interpretation. No, he's gay at that point. Oh, I have many opinions. I just want more queer representation in mainstream media as well. And sterilized for his help in the war. Yep. He was treated terribly. And was miserable later in life. And in many parts of his life. You know, something that I think about constantly, how much of a douche they were originally planning on making Steve's character when they first. And thankfully only a sex scene, because they were going to plan with making it not entirely consensual. How do I fight the Stranger Things writers? Verbally. I'm gonna rewrite Stranger Things. No, I'm not. That's too much work. I'll think about it though. Go to their house. Nope. That is not how we should handle things when we have arguments with people on the internet, especially creators. It is okay to be critical of somebody writing a mainstream show and the ways that their choices have influenced other things. And peacefully protest. I think I'd still get in trouble. Don't do that. Don't show up to somebody's house. Don't do that. Like, even if you didn't post the information anywhere publicly, don't show up to people's houses. There might be exceptions to this, but we're not going to talk about it. Don't do anything that can get you arrested. I just wonder if they would have brushed that under the rug in the same way they brushed Jonathan's stalking under the rug. Probably. I do have a lot of problems with some of the early things like that they just dropped. There were some things that like weren't fully explained or like were just kind of like brushed away that never got fully explored or talked about that I have questions and worries about. Overall, Stranger Things is not bad. However, Stranger Things does have a lot of problems. But there are very few pieces of media, ever, that I would say are free of issues. Mrs. Wheeler gets more love she sees, and I love her for it. Mrs. Wheeler can have that. Someone find Karen a young hot boyfriend? Yes. I think it's all on this side now. Whoop. Okay, so now I need to finish the cable. Are there two different cable segments? Or are they all the same? All the same. So now I need to just do the wall and ceiling. I feel like they could have handled a lot of characters differently, handled a lot of characters better as well. That doesn't mean that everything that they wrote is bad, but I do have a lot of criticisms of the way that they handled some issues and not others. Again, it is like, there is like pressure to make it appealing to a large audience, so like in like the vaguest way possible, I get it. I understand why some decisions were made versus others. That doesn't mean I like them. Everyone needs a lesbian arc for science. Abe, she did, but not for nothing. She tries so hard to be good for her kids, and they completely brush her off, have the government shut them up, and then she cannot talk to them at all. She's trying so hard and wants more from life. Everyone makes stupid choices in their 20s when they're trying to be stable. Yeah. I think Stranger Things suffers from something that I feel when like a mainstream piece of media gets very large and very popular. I am much more invested in the side characters. Like, yeah, there's some things that like I absolutely— oh my god, I forgot about Yuri. The Russian from season 3. I miss him so much. Sorry. That was another character that I was very upset that they decided to get rid of. Alexei? Was it Alexei or was it Yuri? What about 8? My boy. Wonderful, wonderful Russian man that just wanted a strawberry icy. And got didn't want to drive. They did him so dirty. Yuri season 4. Oh, never mind. I mixed them up. I'm so sorry. I can't remember names. Strawberry Icy. Yes. Listen, my brain is full of dumb. Hi, Icy. Don't worry, a character just wants to have a strawberry icy. But Alexei, I'm very, very upset about. I love the Russian characters. They're very good. They have such interesting like backstories and like ways of behaving in the world. And they're not explored nearly as much as other characters, obviously because they're side characters, but I just want their stories. This is just me and Twilight again. If you ever look at Twilight, it's all I want is literally every other character's side story. I don't care about the main trio. I don't care about them. Give me Alice, give me Jasper, give me Rosalie, give me Emmett, give me their backstories, give me the in-depth conversation with them to talk about some of the very interesting choices they've made. PSA, don't look at Twilight. Those stories were so much more interesting and not touched upon. In the dense text that are Twilight, those stories get like a couple pages. Maybe a chapter if it was something important. I think they're planning a spin-off. They're going to do it wrong, and they will never do it as good as fan fiction writers have already done it. That's just the honest to God truth about that. Hear me out. Mike has no personality anymore. He's just an old sock. Nancy has about as much personality as her clothes give her at this point as well. Mrs. Wheeler and Holly are the most interesting people in that house. They really are. But also, I saw somebody describe Nancy as Hermione, but if Hermione was given a gun, and it's true. Holly gets a friend. Please. Also, where's Max's mom at the end of the series? I think it was implied intoxicated. But I hope to God something good for Max's mom. Crownish Live, thank you for the follow. Under the influence of something, not in a place to be helpful to her daughter. The Cluster, thank you for the follow. Sometimes I wonder where the fuck Neil disappeared to. Neil? Also, can I just say, I think Lucas is reading Talisman, which is a series the Doofers are writing. Well, adapting into a series. Wait, Talisman the video game? Crownish! Thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a good time zone. The abusive Hargrove father. Oh, I don't know what happened to him. In the book. But what about the video game? Is this Talisman? Thank you for the self-care trio tea. Crownish, what were you playing? Did you have a good stream? Also, blink. Anyways, I must go again, but it was nice talking to you all about the Stranger Things. Yeah! Bye, Abe! I think the Doofer brothers are banking on name recognition now for their next project. I have a feeling whatever they do next isn't going to be anywhere near Stranger Things level. I'm gonna try to sleep. I have to be up in 4 hours. Good luck, Amelia. Take care. I was playing Minecraft and please take care of my children. Okay, I will take care of the children. If you need to write and run, please feel free to do so. I hope you did have a good stream and have a good time zone. Also, yes, this is Talisman Simulator. This is Talisman now. If Trix comes in and asks, this is Talisman now. I don't know if- well, no, Trix would ask that. Never mind, Trix would ask that. Trix would ask if this is Talisman. Hear me out, the Duffer Bros directs the new Fantastic Four. Did they actually, or is that... Was there a new Fantastic Four movie? Oh, Fantastic Four. Hold on. Was there a new one? Or are they doing a new one? No, that's the old one. Isn't there always a new one? 2023? 2024. They're probably doing announcements at Comic-Con. I mean, they could. I was waiting to see if they had some information up here yet, but I don't see any information on any directors yet. There's actually nothing. We just know it's coming. Are the Fantastic Four movies like Spider-Man, how they just keep making them so they don't lose a hold of the license? I feel like that might also be something that's going on. I don't know. I'm missing somebody here. Phoenix! Hello, welcome. How are you? I'm doing okay. I was just thinking about the cat game. Hunter, thank you for the follow. The cat game made me cry, and now I'm playing Powerwash Simulator to reduce the tears. Can't cry when you're cleaning the walls. Well, I mean you can, but it just helps clean the walls. Fantastic Four is never good, but they're also never terrible enough to put at the bottom of the list. They're like the most average things. Biku. I don't know how to say your name. Thank you for the follow. I hope everybody's having a good time zone. Oh god, I plan to play the game myself and I was just trying to avoid end spoilers. No, we won't talk about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I cry at the ending of everything, so when I say I cried at the end, just know that I would cry at the happiest of endings. I would cry at the saddest of endings. It doesn't matter what kind of ending it is. I'm probably crying. This is just straight up the truth. That's a mood. And also, Ziploc, can I have your opinion on the above statement of Billy? Yes, hold on. My main gripe about Billy's character isn't the fact that he is an asshole of the highest caliber, it's the fact that him saving everyone for 2 seconds makes him a hero / redeems him entirely. Like, no, he was still terrible. Please do not do death equals good person. They did turn him into a martyr. I will cry at the end of Power Washer. I cried- what was the movie that I cried during? I cried during, not Godzilla. King Kong. That King Kong movie that came out like forever ago? I cried in the middle of that when I saw it in the theater. I don't know why. I was just emotional. I was also a teenager, so that could have been it too. They did. They have a martyr problem. I cry over strange things all the time. Did you cry over Stranger Things? But it's... I'm trying to think of a good, because the Duffer Brothers have a couple of, they have a couple of tropes that they keep running into that keep getting super frustrating for me. They pick a character every season that they kill off really quickly. To like pull on your heartstrings a little bit. I think maybe season 2 was the only one. Seasons 2 and 3 kind of blend together for me for some reason. Because I think I watched them at the same time. Originally, like the first time I watched them. Even Papa is now a martyr? Yeah. No, Papa did not deserve a redemption arc. He deserved nothing. He gets nothing. Death does not turn a character into a hero. Even if they died for the right cause, and ultimately it will help do something positive for the characters in the story, or like improve the world, it does not mean that they deserve redemption. I'm a big proponent of not every villain needs a redemption arc. Some villains can just suffer. Even if ultimately they weren't really villains and were just bad people. They deserve the consequences. Which is why I'm kind of upset that Papa did get that kind of redemption in that kind of way. At all. Like, there were so many other ways that he could have, like, suffered the consequences of his actions than whatever the hell was happening in that season. This is the Snape argument all over again. Just because they did a good thing once doesn't mean they are good now. They might have been working on selfish intent. Yes. Intent matters. Hold on, I can make you cry again. Do you want to talk about Beginner's Guide? Because in Beginner's Guide, you have a character that sets up and does this thing, creates a collection of games that was made by a friend of theirs, in order to showcase it to the world. Ultimately, seems like a pretty okay idea. They're doing something that will, like, positively impact other people, right? Well, you reach that point of, like, no, they're selfishly doing this because they're trying to reach out to that person because that person ghosted them after breaking boundaries. Papa's redemption didn't seem like a redemption to me. I don't understand. There were a lot of things implied in the way that they handled his character that it was meant to be some sort of redemption. It wasn't as big as other characters, but the way that it emotionally read was as a redemption. I love the Beginner's Guide. We played it. I made all of chat cry. And then I said balls, and then the game said, hey, maybe I'll just go. And I was like, great timing. I've broken the tension. It was great. It was a good game. Really good message. Clean the wall. Become the wall. So many people saw it as an emotional redemption. Like it was supposed to make you cry for this dude's death even though you hate the character. Yeah. Balls. Yep. Big ones. Massive ones. I like games that make you think. It doesn't always have to be a game, it can just be an experience. I think that's why I like video games a lot. Some of them aren't really like, here's this big thing that you'll get to like figure out and all this stuff. It's sometimes just like, here's an experience for you. Have this. I'm glad series are doing a better job overall with making characters more complex. That is actually very good. I've had a lot of complaints in the last couple of years about the short-handed nature of a lot of content. A lot of major series lean into archetypes too hard and don't develop the character past that. And I can, on one hand, there's a media literacy problem, and I'm not saying it like nobody knows how to read media anymore, but I am saying it in a reading media critically takes time, and nobody wants to take time. Nobody wants to take time to read media critically or consume media critically. So all the shows and all the books and a whole bunch of things shorthand a lot of characters. And again, leaning into tropes isn't bad. I'm gonna make that point so many times. Leaning into tropes isn't bad. But if there is no critical eye of like, this is how this character plays in this thing, and this is the context in the world at large and society for this character, you are not depriving your audience, but you are not affording your audience the opportunity to do more critical thought into things. I just got the sense of this is a moment that should feel like deja vu, but it doesn't. I'm very confused. I've talked about this before, so it might be like a very similar conversation that I've had before, because I'm a streamer and therefore I will say the same 3 stories like 20 times over and over again. But I've talked about media literacy a lot because I've seen a lot of stuff with it, and I don't know if this is because I'm an English degree or just because I have liked to consume things critically. There's nothing wrong with consuming like a bad piece of media, acknowledging that it is not like fulfilling. Glacier, thank you for the follow, and still enjoying it, and like, but also making the attempt to understand the background of it. Like, you don't consume a piece of old media without considering the historical context of the time it was written in. That's just a recipe for like bad reading. Like, you won't get the same messages out of it. Like, anything that's happening you might misinterpret just because of historical context. But a lot of TV shows and a lot of books and a lot of everything for a while have been aimed towards, here's the shorthand of all these characters and how you should feel about them. Oh, I'm definitely missing more than the ceiling. This will be fun. Something about Minty's last message combined with almost clean tunnel, thinking that I should check Discord. I don't know. And really, I think a lot of what you can blame some of like this shorthanded bad writing on is capitalism. Now, stick with me. Stick with me. You gotta sell copies of things. You gotta like entice people to consume the content. And a lot of people like reading things that are familiar to them. Like, if you like a certain genre, if you find some tropes in it that are just comforting, like you'll search for those. So like it's a thing you do, it's a thing I have actively watched myself do. Like, I will actively search out books, which is why, again, I'll make the argument that bookstores and publishing companies need to make a tagging system that's like Archive of Our Own, so that I can easily find all the tropes I like, because I do like them. And I want to consume them, and I want to read more of them. So, like, companies, like, lean into that and will purposely, like, rehash the same stories over and over and over again. It's also why you sometimes get huge genre booms, like the vampire genre boom that happened because of Twilight and other paranormal romance-esque stories. Where's the dead dove section in my Barnes & Noble? MJ, no. But also, they do need to label things better. But, like, the companies are banking on, like, people will look for this first. And so they lean into that really, really hard and just write the same tropes over and over, or get authors to write the same tropes over and over and tell them to not branch out in certain ways with some stories. Because 100% there have been some brilliant pieces of literature that are now published and are not brilliant because an editor at the direction of a publishing company was told to bring out certain parts of a book more than others. Was told, hey, emphasize this section. Emphasize this relationship. Make the characters not queer. Make it appeal to a larger audience. And so some books get demolished on the editing floor, where an editor, at the behest of like making more money and selling more copies, is going to wind up telling an author to make changes to their original story. And there are going to be authors that are turned down for publishing opportunities because they write those things and the publishers don't want them. Because they don't sell as well. There's just so much. Hold on.
Design your logo. We know what we're doing. We are here to disconnect. Time is the essence. We live the future. Color makes us hungry.
Maintenance store, platform light, tunnel lights, times 3. Okay, so we're going to go back to this one. And we're going to just go through the tunnel lights really quick. I'm pretty sure it's the other side, but we'll figure it out. It's that one. That one. Maybe it's this one. It is this side. Platform light.
If they fail to see it, are they even human?
Not that one. Sorry, hold on. I have things to say. It's not you. Maybe it's the other side. It's you. You are the problem. And one of the maintenance stores isn't done. And they're both over here. It's you. You're the problem. Ta-da. All YA books are romance. There are many that are coded with romance in them, and that really should be changed. Most YA books contain at least some element of romance in them, and some of them do it well, some of them don't do it well. So, also I think 90% of YA books are written for women, but a specific kind of young women. It's true. I mean, women do a lot of reading. So,
Think about it this way. Guided evolution.
I'm not saying that men don't read, but I am saying that it is like a lot of things are written towards women. Romance is one of the biggest genres. Back in the 2010s, the most popular YA genre of books was dystopian. I want to know what it is nowadays. Maybe it's mafia noir. I really want to know. You'd have to look it up. Satisfying. That's satisfying. I want to watch it again.
Everything's connected.
10 out of 10. Love those at the end. Just realized that YA book I was thinking of probably is at least partially inspired by Love of Tunnels. Clean the fortune teller's wagon. Yes. I just realized it's 10 p.m. But also, Icy, if you want to see YA Found Family... I thought that was on fire. No, it's just the volcano. It's fine. write those books. There is definitely a demand for found family. It's a very common trope in fan fiction for a reason. Why don't you be my first subject? I'll divine your past, future, and future based on the ancient technique of water divination. So based on how I clean. Let us pray. It's literally called tunnels. Nice. Sorry, I'm not over that pun. That's bad. I hate it. Why are the signs so hard to clean? I am crawling on the floor. Let me up. Whoop. There we go. Subterranean fiction. Yeah, that's my genre. Hey, if it makes you happy. Where's the dirt? Small spots. Okay. I think I've come to the conclusion that the current popular YA genre is either LGBT or fantasy. So... Actually, hold on. I want to do something really quick. So one way that you can look at this is by looking at literally the bestsellers list. This isn't all the end-all be-all, and I will advise you, if you're looking into publishing and things like this, be aware that books on best-selling lists can be influenced by an author buying a significant number of books and storing them in a warehouse and it counting as sales. So, when you look at best-selling lists, just take some of this as a grain of salt. But usually this is a metric of like, these have been purchased the most during like this time period. So I'm seeing, hold on, the number one, which is One of Us is Lying, which is a thriller. I'm seeing more thriller, which is the prequel to We Were Liars. Number 3 is a fantasy one. Number 4 is Loveless, which is actually one that's about Arrow Ace identity. So if you're looking for Arrow Ace stuff, you've got it there. Number 5 is one... This just sounds sad. After the death of her boyfriend, Sam, Julie could still reach him via cell phone, so you've reached Sam. Yeah, so if you're looking for this book, it's Loveless by Alice Oseman, O-S-E-M-A-N. I Kiss Shara Wheeler, which is I think a thriller. Chloe Green seeks answers about the disappearance of Shara Wheeler, but I think it's also queer, based on Chloe and Shara being female names. Iron Widow, which is actually a book I want to read, and I think has been talked about in here, which is sci-fi fantasy. Hawthorne Legacy, family puzzle, probably fantasy. Hell Followed With Us. Benji, a living bioweapon, flees a cult that released a deadly virus upon the world. Sci-fi. Alice Oseman sounds familiar. We can look her up. What else did she write? Heartstopper. Yes. Yeah, she did Heartstopper. Also, I'm gonna add Hell Followed With Us to my list because that concept is very interesting to me. I'm seeing a lot more thriller than I expected in this top 10. Again, this is only a top 10. This is specifically young adult hardcover. This is not like all-encompassing. It's not like the greatest. I can also look at the monthly list. Most of it, oh no, why would you do this to me? On the monthly list right now, They Both Die at the End is at the top. If you've never read that, it will make you cry. It will. It will make you cry so much. I read it in one night and cried so much. The Inheritance games, which I don't remember. I think that's sci-fi fantasy. Aristotle and Dante Discover the Secrets of the Universe is a queer book. Lock the Doors, I'm assuming is thriller based on the cover. There's a lot more thriller than I'm used to seeing. So I think because there is currently, I'm going to go back to playing the video game and not staring at this list because I feel like I'm being a bad streamer. There has been, outside of young adult, there's been a really deep dive on the internet into true crime kind of content. And so what you end up seeing with that is that those trends make it into publishing. So there's a lot more thriller happening right now than previously. Is there a sequel to... I think there is. Wasn't there a sequel or something? I'm pretty sure there was a sequel, but I think it was published a while ago. I forgot it was coming out. Or was it not published a while ago and just announced a while ago and my brain is empty? There has been a big push for true crime content on the internet. And I think we're seeing that reflected in some publishing trends. I don't know which came first, the thriller or the true crime, but there is a lot of push for that. Oh, it was published. Okay. But it makes sense that those two areas are following suit. They're seeing the same kinds of things trending. Makes sense. I feel like true crime podcasts have pushed the trend. There's definitely been like a really big, it's not even like the podcast. I don't know if you guys like have seen like some of the critique of true crime content on the internet from other content creators. Like some of the worrying parts of it, like some of the like, how do I say this very nicely? People doing a cooking video where they're trying to like prepare food for something else and they just are like casually telling you like the horrors of the universe and our human nature, and then like laughing at something a friend says off camera. And I'm not saying like don't make the content that interests you, don't like, I'm not saying like avoid that kind of content. I can see me. No wait, that's a cat. Wait, why can I see the cat in there? Wait. Why is the cat in the desert? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Why is the cat in a desert? Why is the cat in a desert? How did the cat get in there? Why am I looking into a desert? Why is this crystal ball doing this to me? I hate it here. Okay. Talking about Ted Bundy in a mukbang? Yeah. There's been like lots of things like that, and like in a way I understand because I found myself binging some of those more out of morbid curiosity than anything else. Some of it is like me as somebody that presents very female looks very feminine, knowing how I present in public, kind of like wanting to know some of the stories that happen to people so that I can avoid being kidnapped, assaulted, etc., etc. And that's like a very common reason for women or other female presenting people to consume that kind of content. However, again, there's been like some sort of like weird breach in like etiquette. All the stuff that happened with I've forgotten her name. She disappeared. Her fiance came back. His parents like just housed him, and then he just disappeared one day, and then his body was found. Oh my god, what's her name? Gabby something? Oh my god, what is her name? Sophie, have a good time, son. Take care of yourself. Lautner or something? Yeah. Whatever happened there, like, that was like the biggest breach of etiquette for true crime, because it was a currently happening situation. There were new facts coming out all the time. And yet you had all these like TikTok accounts and you had all these YouTube channels that were like analyzing all this stuff and like trying to pretend like they knew something, or like claiming to have heard something from spiritual or magical means kind of stuff. And it was like, okay, like, I get it. This is what you do. You sensationalize content based on like this kind of genre. But there is a time and a place, and it is not here or now or like this. Not of something that is like currently happening, in progress, with Depp and Amber Heard too. Yes, I have many criticisms, and I think I've talked about this before. There were people that I was happy to see covering it that are if they are not like currently employed as like a lawyer or something similar, have a background in that education, have a background in those fields, and understand what's happening in the system as that was happening. I don't mind those people commenting on it, breaking it down for someone like me who didn't understand what was happening. But the video game streamers that just decided, hey, I'm gonna just cover this because it'll get me views. Bad. I don't know where the dirt is. Okay. There are lines that I think people have crossed with content like that. I've talked about this. And again, I'm not saying like, don't make content about things you're passionate about. 100% make content about things you're passionate about, but don't do it at the expense of someone. Woodman came in clutch during the broken bed part of the case. That was such a weird instance of like, yes, no, this man has like expert knowledge about this thing and made some of it make sense. Because I couldn't figure out what that argument was during the trial. Like, that argument just straight up did not make sense to me. About that bedpost. But if you're not an expert in that field, you shouldn't be covering it as much, or you should be like better disclaiming like, I'm not an expert, me saying these things does not constitute any information about the legal system, I don't know anything about the legalities, I don't know anything about anything that's happening here. That kind of stuff should have been like more upfront, because otherwise you just had like people like covering the trial being like, this is happening, this is happening, this is how I feel about it. But because of like they're popular or a big streamer or a big content creator, or they're getting lots of views, people look at them as an expert in a way. An influencer, if you will, because it was influencing how people were like talking about the trial and how they felt about parts of the trial. And I get it. Like, you see somebody with a lot of numbers talking about something and going, They must know what they're talking about. They don't. Do not listen to people on the internet. Also, blink. People on the internet do not know what they are doing. This includes me. I've said this before and I'll continue to say it. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. I am not an expert. I am simply a person. There are some subjects that I feel like knowledgeable about because of like either background in education or what I do for work, but I don't have all of those areas of knowledge. I want a permanent blinking sign above me if I'm not an expert. Honestly, I want that. Also, blink and some water. People like Tyler 1 yelling about lawsuits and people agreeing with him, or him calling experts that actually know something a jackass because they're not popular. Yeah. No, you cannot get me that nuance. But it's... I can understand the appeal of how, like, jumping on the train, like, getting, like, the views for stuff. Obviously, in content creation, if you're doing it full-time, there is pressure on you to cover things and like be involved in things that you don't necessarily know as well, but that is not an excuse for posing as an expert when you are not. If you are not an expert, don't pretend you are. Bam, bam. When did it get to be 1 a.m.? Yeah, probably 20 minutes ago, roughly. If you need to go sleep, go to sleep. I should probably end stream soon. So I can also get rest, so I can be energized for my day off when I need to get things done around the house. Bam, 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 bam. We'll wait for end of stream. Yeah, we'll end at a reasonable time. Just did not realize. Time sneaks up like you... Like, it just happens. Suddenly it's time and you're like, oh. I sense you're someone who used to be wishy-washy, always flitting from one thing to another. Excuse me. I did not authorize you to try to read me like this. That's rude. Like now you have this renewed focus, like the 15-degree nozzle of quality. Wait! Does it change depending on what you're using? I had the 15-degree nozzle on. And she like actively called out the 15-degree. What? No. No, not you. Like the 15-degree nozzle of a quality pressure washer. I hate it. If it's coincidence, I hate it even more. Bam, bam. I just have extra energy. My maybe might be because my sister-in-law gave me this adorable dress that made my day. Aww! That's so nice. That's so sweet. I love people. When people are good, people are so good. I think time is weird because I missed the first hour of stream. That's probably fair. I woke up this morning and thought it was Wednesday again, so I've been out of sorts all day. I don't know why I thought it was Wednesday again, but I just thought it was Wednesday again. Something about the day said Wednesday to my brain. And I just didn't argue. My little brother should marry her. Yes. Definitely. It's Monday. It's Thursday. Please don't take my Friday away from me. I'm so excited. I get to play Minecraft during the day too. I'm gonna build so much stuff. Where is not clean? Hello? Is it that edge? Might be that edge. I'll just keep cleaning. We'll come back and like properly. Never mind, it's fine. Apparently. I don't know how that happened. I just accept it. I generally couldn't tell if it was Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday for a moment. All of the above, and yet none of the above. Oh, it's under there. There's, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. There's probably still some underneath. We'll finish this and then I will end stream. Maybe. Maybe I won't. Who knows? It's a mystery. Every time I play Powerwash Simulator, I'll sit down and be like, I'll play for 30 minutes, and I go, just gotta clean one more thing. Just one more thing. And then it's never just one more thing, it's always everything. MJ, thank you for redeeming pronoun check. I use any pronouns. And if you're in chat and feel comfortable sharing your pronouns with the rest of us, please do so. Is there stuff back here that I didn't get? Yes, there is, actually. Bill's a Minecraft music. Oh, the game did not like that. The game did not like the mention of Phil's on Minecraft. No more mentioning Phil's on Minecraft. Illegal. Where is it? The sun goes down, birds in the distance, I got him down. This is gonna drive me insane. Oh, it's right there. Please, please, please. Thank God. Okay. Why are you guys stealing pronouns? Taking pronouns off each other. you get all the E's. I think this is a good stopping point though. We'll probably finish this if I have more time after another variety game. But thank you guys for coming and hanging out during this stream. I like both Powerwash Simulator and I really liked Stray, so I'm really happy that I got to play both. I need to remember, I keep forgetting to add the games that I've finished. My little thing underneath the stream. I need to do that so I can like visualize all the games that I've finished on stream. But thank you guys very much for coming and hanging out with me. I appreciate it very much. I always had like streaming. It's definitely a nice comfort. I was feeling like this close to not wanting to stream today just because I was stressed out about other things. And then I was like, nah, I'll stream anyways, and it was the right choice. Because then I got to play video games and hang out with you guys and yell about Stranger Things. And I need to go actually make tea so that I can work on my throat, because I think I talked too much today. I had a couple of meetings, so I was talking a lot during the day, and then talking to you guys now. But remember to take care of yourselves. Remember, if you're in an area that's experiencing a heat wave, stay as cool as you can. Make sure you're drinking water regardless of where you are, but especially if you're in the heat wave. Eat food. Get as much sleep as you can. Again, if it's very hot, getting sleep is really difficult. But take care of yourselves, and I will cry. Thank you, Clover. But I hope you guys have a good time zone wherever you are, and I hope you guys have a good start to your weekend when it does start. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye!
Unboobies your trap.
Cool else to do. You could eat the fun from the headrest. You can knock the wind out the mind.
Subscribe with Twitch Prime to contribute to this month's earnings, which will be donated to Technoblade's Anti-Sarcoma Foundation of Choice. Connect your Amazon Prime account to Twitch today.
Cool else to do. We could eat